one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike to Mike?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike to Mike?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike to Mike?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
You want to smoke that? Good, bro. Son. I don't give a fuck, man. Smoke that shit, man. You can smoke crack if you want to smoke that. I don't give a fuck what you want.
Lamont Davis, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody. Got their notifications on in the building. Big boxing at the dark. Let's get to it.
People shoot around me. Queens get the money. I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money. Niggas will go real hard. Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal ferocious. New money breed, new in the maze, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, outpour, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna black out, better pray that bitch down. It's in God's hands, it's all God plan. You mean even when a nigga getting smoked, goddamn.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. What's going on with everybody? What's going on with it, Lamont? That's how everybody in the building right now.
Jesus for the money, niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion, I'm the author of the struggle. With pain is a head crack, the sign of a devil. Trick 666, I'm back on my bullshit. So clear through my third eye, it's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, hey, winter, hey, spring. You think I'm bullshitting, I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you, so you can put some hot shit through you. Do you? Cash rules how people shoot around me. Queens get the money. I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me.
For tonight's main event, 10 rounds of heavyweights. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Most people in a matchup like this, Teddy, outside fighter versus inside fighter, would say, well, the jab's going to play a critical role for the outside fighter. But it can work the other way.
You know, a jab is such a great weapon, but if it's not thrown at the right distance, at the right speed, at the right time, it could be a way for the outside fighter to get in quick. Time a right hand over a jab, maybe a slow jab.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Shake it off. And a good counter by Mr. Showtime. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
What's going on with it, Lace? Yes, sir. I had to get back consistent, man.
Right hand scores well. Nice jabs there by Magnifico. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Doubles up the jab to the head. Last seconds. Jackson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. No, he missed that right. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left-hand score. Magnifico's got to deal with a cut sheet. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Good block by Mr. Showtime. Magnifico's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, gets rid of that body shot.
Keep it up.
Nice block by Jackson. Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while. You know, sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
Jackson's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Nice work on the right hand by Magnifico. And we come to the end of the round.
Way Long, what's going on with it, man? Hell yeah, you know what? I'm about to light this motherfucker back up.
That can send a fighter into fear.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Don't waste it. But I want you to keep those hands moving.
And round number 3 is underway.
Uppercut.
Nice block by Jackson. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. A piercing jab by Mr. Showtime. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Mr. Showtime starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Magnifico's covered with his blood right now. That cut just opened up something fierce.
And you know, you wonder about the psychological damage or potential damage of that. You know, does that affect him where he gets a little down? Does that affect his opponent?
Protect yourself at all times, Chef Moose. What's going on with it, big dog? What's for lunch, homies?
And Mr. Showtime's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. And that's
It's
what
cool,
fighters
precisely,
do.
man.
Pulls the
You hear it,
trigger
that's
right
all that
away.
matter, bro.
Good combination punching by Magnifico. Magnifico's scoring with that right hand.
This dude want me to chase him and getting his ass whooped. That shit crazy. Penny pasta, ground beef covered with mushroom gravy. Yeah, you be putting that shit together, bro.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. Mr. Showtime's ability to utilize this jab, fighting on the outside, has been so critical in what we've seen on the scorecard so far. Why so, Ted?
Because it's not a common jab. You know, he reminds me, believe it or not, of Hector Camacho, the former junior lightweight champion, because he throws a trip hammer jab. You know, usually you turn that jab over, you know, counterclockwise, but he doesn't turn it over. He just drops it down. It just drops it straight down. There's no warning, and boy, it's been landed.
Left hook to the body, then he comes back with the right hand. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Mr. Showtime's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Halfway through round number 4. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Can you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head?
There you go.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's putting together punch stats tonight that fall right in line with what his strategy is. Outside fighter, throwing lots of jabs, landing lots of jabs.
Well, what it is the jab is a table setter. And the jab tonight has set up the table where he's been able to eat whenever he's wanted.
This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here.
You say you playing Butterbean and Legacy Ball right now? I know that's a task. That's a challenge.
Eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
That is Boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. A little head hunting with the right. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Targeting a left hand down low. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Little volume punching to the body there. Magnifico's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counter punch, Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Mr. Showtime putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Keep working the body.
Smart punch right there. The uppercut works. Jackson's punch is far off the target. Magnifico's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Mr. Showtime's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. And round 5 comes to an end. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Magnifico's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Big shot to the head.
He left a hole, it was closed.
Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Jackson showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Let's do it. He just missed that shot up top. Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Jackson.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
He said he was going to do it from the outside, and now he's solid. He goes down.
Body!
Oh, he may be close.
The fuck wrong with it?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Just what he needed. The bell to end that round. He was taking a lot of punishment there.
Well, if he hit a bad driver, you know, he was a golfer, you say he has to have a short memory. Forget about it. There's another hole coming up. Well, you have to have a short memory right here as a fighter. The only thing is you better get some advice to go out there because you don't want to hit that fairway the same way.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Magnifico's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. What an excellent two-punch combo by Magnifico. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Magnifico rip to the head. Jackson's cracked by a shot upstairs. Mr. Showtime's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. A thunderous punch able to land to the head.
So he thought he was out of range. He wasn't.
Big shot there. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
That was good. He took a lot out of him that round. Keep that up.
There you go.
This has turned out to be a good-looking fight. Teddy, I think it's clear to see that Mr. Showtime is in control of this fight. He's up on your scorecard, as we can see. But it's been a tough night.
Yeah, and it's also clear to see that his opponent has a chance to come back because he has been competitive every bit of the way.
Jackson scoring with one of the most effective punches there is, landing an uppercut on the inside.
Well, it's the right punch for the right place. The hands up of his opponent, but there's an opening right up that middle, split the guard, and the punch is the uppercut. That's the ticket, and he's going with it.
Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. He scored well after being hit himself. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Jackson.
Come on, kid, focus.
Solid right by Magnifico. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Good flush shot upstairs. He is not solid. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
He's a fucking body.
Damn, son.
Jackson's bombs away worked again. Knockout victory.
Body.
So here we are late in the fight, just coasting along, and then that happens.
And that's exactly why it happened, because he was coasting along. Everybody was comfortable. Everybody thought nothing big's going to happen. We're going to wrap it up. And that's when something like this does happen.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe. To the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. These entrants here, what a ring walk. Just brimming with confidence.
You say you still waiting on the UFC screenshots and gameplay? They ain't been showing them. Everybody been talking about it.
The Sandman's poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter.
They might be selling y'all the same game.
I've been talking about. It's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Parries that punch intended for the head. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him back.
Effective with that 1-2. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
That's what we worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job.
Nicely timed 1-2. Hits him in the mug with the right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one
That's
thing
what I'm waiting on GTA 6.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to
That's
this
what I'm
guy.
waiting on right there, Matt.
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down blue or red corner what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Well, he's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished the ball really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say Teddy's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands and his corner understands that his opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that the opponent hasn't recovered.
Little head knocking with that right hand. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Committing to the combo now, both land. Oh, veteran move, counter shot to the head. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Able to place the right hand in there. And count down the final moments of this round.
Okay, relax. Take a deep breath. This fight is real close. I mean, real close. So let those hands go. Let them go this round. This is the time. We need to out.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Completely missing with that punch. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short patterns. They can throw the out, the in patterns. Same thing with a fighter.
Protecting his head well with his guard. And now they're trading blows. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. Missed the body shot. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Lands a big hook. The Sandman is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination lands.
Back to the body.
Big jab. Big jab. And he throws jab.
Well, we heard his analysis, but as for how Teddy has scored those first 3 rounds, here's a look. We just have not seen the big shots from this guy. He is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say, so what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, no, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Keep working the body.
The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Effective work, the 3-punch combination. Comes right back with a shot of his own. A well-placed left hand up top. A barrage of punches now. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Nice work to the midsection with the left.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, man.
Big shot. He goes up top and gets to him. Hammering the head.
That's all that bum want.
So
Yeah, he
now
like
the
that
question
straight.
becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. And round 4 comes
That's
to an
all
end.
he know.
Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got a little last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's got to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
Digging in with a left to the gut. The Sandman's trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who was knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, you hit him with that punch. Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a little bit. You know, get his senses back a little bit. And you have to talk to him. Once he calms down, once you physically get him back on track, you look to see if he's okay, and then you have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. here.
Relax. Come on now, relax.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by that right. And yet another big shot comes in. What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think you're just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Moving enough. Come on now, move.
Solid uppercut. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Commits to the straight right. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Flush right hand to the body.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Halfway through round 6. We got a fighter who was knocked down earlier, who, as you can see, is still going about his business the exact same way. Let's turn the table. Oh, and a big right hand. Oh, a big shot comes home for him.
Body.
Absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just
You say you played on the greatest difficulty? That's the best way to get good. This dummy, I'm curious to know how many straights he fucking through.
The ref is stopping this fight. The Sandman's
Police
power
simulator.
just much too much for his opponent. Another
I just
knockout
seen
for
that.
him.
Wanna act like you the police, Chef Moose.
That's
This
what you
clown
wanna
will fuck
see.
up outta
A guy
here.
who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer
What's
wanted.
going
His
on
trainer
with it,
was
ain't it?
telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
King Marcus, what's going on with it, G? Out here letting these motherfucking bodies hit the floor, you know what I'm talking about? Everybody that's coming in here, man, make sure y'all run them likes up for me, man. That shit free 99. I appreciate you, big dog.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hey, that should probably be all right to be Popo for one day. Yes, sir. What's going on? Shouts out to Blue Raccoon, man. Puerto Rico and La Casa. What's going on with it, big dog?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Royal
6-8.
London Theatre here in London. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is
Yes, sir.
underway. Razor's a smart fighter, and in doing so, the smart thing to do for him would be to utilize his jab. He's got a good one.
Yeah, and he's confident with it. See, it's one thing having a good one. You know how many people out there are good at certain things, but they don't have the confidence, they don't know it. He knows that he's good with it. That's the key.
Mr. Showtime's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect could his power have early in this fight?
Well, if he catches the opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches the opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night, fam.
A stabbing right hand by Lee. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Halfway through round number one, Razor's able to avoid that punch. Jackson's nose is now starting to bleed. Mr. Showtime's left working well that time. Razor's right hand scores well that time. And now he's targeting upstairs. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Keep your back off the ropes.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. And Mr. Showtime's hit to the head. Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And banging away he goes, able to land that power punch.
Trying to force
We
his
got
way
another
to that
straight
front
guy.
door, and he got smacked with that door.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Oh, that's good stuff. Fires right back with one of his own. Good work by Lee. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. He just smashed him with that power punch.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
Jab with the straight, classic combination. That is my favorite punch there is. A forceful uppercut by Jackson. Flush right hand to the head. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Scoring with the right hand by Mr. Showtime. Missed the target with that hook. Lee's doing well here with this. Right hand crashes home. Wow! Big headshot puts him down.
You see what I got my punches on? They all over the place. I know I'm about to get this bum out of here in boxing.
Jackson's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you'd give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Goes up top with a right hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And that has some fight to it, that right hand by Lee. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Mr. Showtime's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Jackson coming out here after being knocked down in the last round. Teddy, what are some of the things you look for that will tell you he's on steady ground, that he looks fine?
Well, the first thing I look for is the base, the foundation. I mean, you look at a house, you want to see, and you want to make sure that that base is solid. There's cinder blocks there. You know, you don't want to see that upper floor waving a little when there's a wind. You're looking at his legs. You want to make sure that they're steady, they're firm.
You got this one.
Oh, a crushing shot by Lee. Very accurate two-punch combo by Jackson. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Right to the body. A well-placed overhand right. Lee's crushed by that shot to the head. Final minute of this round that has been nothing but 2 straight minutes of non-stop fury.
Fasten your seatbelts. More turbulence ahead.
That's okay, that's okay. Let it go,
Nice,
let it go.
sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Looking good, baby. Looking real good.
10 seconds to go in this third round. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special.
I don't want to see you slug it out with this guy.
So 3 rounds are in the books here. Mr. Showtime's up 2 rounds to 1 on Teddy's scorecard. Punch stats don't always tell the story, but in this case, he's been the busier man, throwing more punches.
Yeah, but he's also had to do a lot more work just to keep his opponent off him, just to keep him defensive. Does that hurt him as the fight goes on?
Good block by Jackson. Razor's lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
He gets off with a combination up top. Good defense turns to offense. Superb counter by Jackson. Good right hand by Jackson. Halfway through this round. That hook was well off the mark.
1, 2, 1, 2. Side to side, side to side. Move your head.
Jackson's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Lee. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Jackson's corner has been in positions like this with other fighters, and sometimes it doesn't go your way. You get a moment to gather yourself here. You're leading on the scorecards, but you still have to stand up and deliver. Crafty counter punching. Oh boy, big shot up top. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Scores with the combo to the head.
Punch and move. Punch and move.
Nice strike after missing one by Lee.
Let's see. Let this go. Let him go.
well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Turns over that hook upstairs. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. He missed with that headshot. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Well targeted two-punch combo by Lee. Lee's not having the fight he wants to have right now. I know that he's the guy that likes to stay on the outside, but right now it's not getting it done for him. Adjustment needs to be made.
Yeah, I'll tell you what the adjustment has to be. You got to start moving those, get range, get separation.
Look at that combination by Lee. That's great stuff. He fires one good, and banging away he goes. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
One, two, three, four, five.
And that's the end of round 5. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you really ultimately beat.
Big shot.
Come on, man. This dude, this straight bullshit, the fucking fight.
One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Razor scoring with that right hand. Blocks the headshot. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Razor's been able to hit that target with that straight punch consistently all night long.
Yeah, and he's gotten a little bit of help because his opponent starts leading with those wide shots, and he steps right inside him, right into the eye of the storm.
By sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. See him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Jackson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. A hammering hook by Jackson. He's well off the mark that time. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Razor. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Fine combo there, right hand followed by the left hook. Lee's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Wow, look at that trading shot.
It's over. He's tired. He's got nothing left. Harry?
Jackson's start to this round brings about some new hope. But for most of the night, it's been a hopeless cause. Down on the canvas time and time again. Able to show you his blocking ability. Jackson's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Jackson's in a real tough spot now. There's no doubt about it that the eye has worsened. That cut is really looking ugly right here. What does he have to think about that? What a big shot. Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff? He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Lee. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. by Mr. Showtime. More than one punch downstairs. That could be damaging. Jackson's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And round 7 comes to an end.
As soon as you feel him, Roach, move away. It's over. He's tired. He's got nothing left. Okay, now just go for the head, knock him out.
Close fight here tonight as we have round number 8 underway. Jackson's enjoying a slight lead on Teddy's scorecard, but I've been concerned with how much he's been easily tagged tonight, Teddy.
Well, that's when he goes into that peekaboo. He goes into that peekaboo. He doesn't move his head. He's stationary, and his opponent's been taking what he's given him.
Very accurate with the overhand right. Jackson's showing that he's got a lot of clubs in that golf net. Good offensive skill set.
Yeah, and he's driving him right to that hole, or right to the head right there.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Lee's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
1-2. 1-2.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Tried the hook, didn't get it. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Lee. To the head he goes and lands well with the right hand left hook.
Man, come on, that made me walk into that bullshit.
How is this going to go on? Once again he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Mr. Showtime's ability to get up and survive that knockdown has to be admired. But I don't know if it's going to last much longer here. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Razor's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. There's the combo downstairs. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Straight right, left hook. Very nicely done, scoring up top. There it is.
Ah, they just gonna give it to him that fight, I guess.
They got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Jackson's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. Lee's your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyway.
All them fucking flashes they gave this dude.
To just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain.
539
and make sure that more
straights.
people are going to be
Fucking
talking about
bitch.
you when they leave the arena tonight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
Nah, you got a 6'8" dude spamming straights. I just whooped the spammer's ass, but that dude was ridiculous. Fucking clown for real. What's going on? This dude's a spammer.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds, middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
Spend a half an hour swapping this 10-rounder. Good block there by Evil Ways. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Great movement to get away from those punches. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Way to block there. A good block. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Good looking counter punch. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. End of round 1. Evil Ways is going with a very efficient work rate in that last round. He chose his spots carefully, Teddy.
Yeah, that's what I like to see, and that's what the judges are supposed to be looking for. You know, not just be overtaken by a guy just going out there like a Mad Hatter and just throwing punches, but placing the punches,
Keep it up. Keep it up.
strategically putting them in the right spots.
Nice
Good
work.
job.
Keep fighting smart.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good combo. Evil Ways is hit flush by a big shot comes crashing home. And he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's putting forth a great with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Fires right back at him. And now another left. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Now, blood's coming from his nose right there. That's not a big concern. What's more of a concern is the blood that he may be swallowing from that damage. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Evil Ways is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Stay away from the power hand, okay? Keep circling away from that power hand. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right?
Beautiful, beautiful. Nice movement.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now, look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough where he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again.
Look at that! Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Goes down for the first time tonight, but you can see he's ready to make up for it here.
Yeah, just a little bit of water in the basement, not a full flood. But if he doesn't want
this
those
dude.
pipes to burst, he better figure out quick why he got dropped.
A headshot blocked. Halfway through this round here. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Cannot focus it.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Evil Ways is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Well done that time, landing the counter punch. Accurate jab brings the right hand. Very nice defensive guard there. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Evil Ways is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Listen, you're not working. You're not working. You're not working on anything we worked on. You're not double jabbing.
Wow, what a fight we've had so far. Just a chance to catch our breath as we start round number 4. They've traded knockdowns. Now you have them up 2 rounds to 1, Teddy. What's your thinking?
My thinking is that the corners, they have indigestion. They're looking for a little Maalox or something to settle their stomachs. But the audience, they're having a good time because they know it can happen again.
The Sandman's trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments in the next round, do you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is? Do you look into his eyes and assess the situation?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes as your opponent, but first of all, in the corner, you better not send your fighter out if his eyes don't look clear. That's your responsibility, looking out for the fighter. But as the opponent out there, you look at his legs. If his legs look a little wobbly, you get right on him.
That's a big right hand. distance and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. A little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Good right hand. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. And that's the end of round 4. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's...
What's going on with it, David Jack?
Doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman's just not showing me enough offense right now. I mean, I understand he did get hurt earlier.
Yeah, he did.
But he still has to put something forth.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of like that kid who gets his hand caught in a cookie jar. You know, you're not going to give up eating cookies. You still have a sweet tooth. You want to still go back and get that snack.
Could this be the start of a big comeback? He went from owning this fight to now nearly down and out.
You know, that's what makes boxing so great. Yeah, you can come back just like that. One punch at the right time. That was at the right time.
The Sandman's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Evil Ways is fighting real smart here on the outside. The Sandman's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Evil Ways has given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustment. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
Jab.
Okay, deep breath now, deep breath. Relax, relax. You all right? You need to just keep your hands up, keep your hands up. Don't worry now. I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up.
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. Well that time. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Nice work by Evil Ways. He was looking for an opportunity. He got it with that counter punch.
Yeah, he stepped to the side. You know, a lot of times you talk about using your jab to set up a shot. He used his leg. Stepped to the side, got that opportunity.
Evil Ways has got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body leans forward, you see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Evil Ways. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Solid left. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Took a shot, now he gets the left. And that's the end of round 6. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
But one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
A shooting right hand by Evil Ways. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Up top with the right hand. Unable to make an impact there by Evil Ways. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Halfway through the 7th round. And now he scores well with the straight right. That's a huge left he just scored with. Oh, he's in bad shape here. He's stunned and he's wobbly.
The only thing he has going for him is he's not a fighter that uses his legs anyway. You can't use him right now. He's a guy that likes to move his head. He's got to start doing that. Try to cement those feet down the best he can and get some head movement.
The Sandman's cut, and you can see blood coming from his mouth. Now, I don't know if maybe the mouthpiece caused that, but the bottom line is that he can be swallowing that, and that can take away from his wind and conditioning. Good step back counter punch there. Nice block by Evil Ways.
Listen.
Teddy's scorecard through 7 rounds. The Sandman's trailing by a significant margin. But, Teddy, I think he's still a fresh fighter. How do you see it?
That's the problem. I see it the same way. And I'd be asking him a question. Why are you fresh? What do we come here to do? Just to waltz around, or do we come here to fight, to win?
He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. The Sandman's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Oh! Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
3, 4, 5, 6.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Evil Ways is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. That is a strong uppercut there. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. That's a good left hand by Evil Ways. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, and can you believe that? If there were 30 more seconds in that round, I don't know that he survives. But now he gets the benefit of the 60-second break.
Yeah, he gets the benefit, and he's got to show his experience now to kind of have a short memory. I know that sounds crazy, but forget about what happened and find a way to have confidence. Find something to hold on to going out for the next round.
Evil Ways is coming off of a round where he was just dropped. Now he's got to go back out there. What's the mentality, Teddy?
Well, right now what he's got to do is buy some time. He's got to be one of those time buyers. You know, you go out there and you say, you know, I want to be able to get, you know, a little bit of space here. You want to grab. You want to move. Anything. You can't worry about winning this round. That's gone all right. Survive the round. Get your head clear. You're going to win the other round.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Punches and bunches, working well. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Teddy, it's one of my favorite times of one of our fight broadcasts. When we make the declaration, he has to have a knockout to win.
And how's he going to do it? Well, I think he's got to be a photographer. He's got to be a guy that goes in the dark room, really, Joe, and start looking at the negatives. During the night, a lot of pictures have been taken. He's got to go now and look back at those pictures and remember something, that he saw something. He saw a moment. He saw a spot where the guy dropped his hand. He pulled back, and he's got to go, and he's got to act on that moment.
This is a dangerous biz. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Scores big with the hook to the head. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He comes with the straight right hand. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future, because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
Okay, we got this one. Last round, and it's yours, okay? Just keep your distance and keep your hands up. You got that?
Yeah, this is the same dude.
They meet up one more time. The last round has arrived. Scored well to the body again. A little head hunting with the right. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Keep working the body.
Evil Ways is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Let's go ahead and get out of the way.
Gets rid of that effort. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. The Sandman's cut is really a mess right now, and it could jeopardize this fight for him right here. Teddy, is there blame that needs to be placed on his cut man? Could he have done more?
Well, really, the trick to being a cut man is pretty simple. It's not rocket science. You have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to be calm. You have to be able to put pressure on that cut, get it to stop, and then put those medicines in. But you need a little help from your fighter. You need him to move a little bit on his bike and give those medicines time to work.
Oh, good exchange there. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Well, you should have your judge's license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
If one of these judges dare go another direction with this, I want their picture up on a poster of his board.
Most wanted poster.
Yes, sir.
Well, right now what we want is to hear those obvious scorecards, so let's send it up to the ring. So all three judges give
bullshit.
a very good night by Evil Ways.
I don't think it was ever a question of who. It was always going to be how. Knockout or decision. We get a good decision here.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much-anticipated event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Is done. It is simply time to fight. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Ghost showing you that sublime skill right now with that punch combo. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. All right, let's do it. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. That's a forceful two-punch combo by the Ghost. Good block. How about that? He lands a big shot there.
He set the table, and he went and ate.
Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Little head hunting with the left. Rock'em, sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. That's a fierce left hand that landed by the Ghost.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, it works out.
Come on now.
The Ghost is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by the Ghost. He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Keep moving around the
The
ring.
Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Combination to the head. Hits him in the mug with the right. Halfway through round return fire that time. A knifing left hand by the Ghost. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done. The Ghost's defense is paying off now. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. The Sandman's just being solid.
What's going on with it, OG?
Went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe paying the ultimate price.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
The Ghost's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Round comes to an end. We saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum gain.
Yeah, obviously, it gives you confidence, but you know what? It can also be a momentum killer, believe it or not.
How so?
Joe, I've had guys where the worst thing that happened to them in a fight was when they scored the knockdown because they thought it was just going to keep happening. And they thought about only the punch they landed, not how they set it up. So they got away from the game plan.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. There's a right hand. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy. So many times, it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
How about that exchange? The Ghost's able to land a good, solid left hand.
That's what I want to see, baby. That's what I want to see.
Able to land with the right. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Not able to land the headshot. And that's the end of round 3.
Just like we practiced in the gym. Throw a punch, finish with the hook. It's easy, all right? Do not fight his fight. Jab and moves.
Let's visit the body, okay? Visit the body with some hooks, and that'll open up the headshots.
Round number 4 is underway as we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see what a difference the knockdown can make. The Ghost fans have to be loving this early lead.
Yeah, but with that power, you know, he can make a mistake, and he can win the fight. His opponent can't afford any mistakes, and not any more mistakes.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Blocks that belt line well. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Ghost has been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting the hands follow.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Seconds to go in round number 4. Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Keep working the body. There's There's a straight right hand.
Back to the body.
The Sandman's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Left to the body. Seconds to go in the fourth. Landing 2 jabs by the Ghost. The Ghost's getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished. Go out and keep at it. Just a thudding shot there that he landed. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
Get out of
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by the Ghost. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Work the body, kid. Body shots. You gotta see that coming, kid. Let's go. You gotta see that.
There's the combo to the body. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about fastball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
When he misses with a punch, you count.
And that round is underway, and we are halfway through the scheduled slate. Little volume punching to the body there. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well-placed left hand there.
Keep moving around the ring. Get on your fight. Get on your fight.
The Ghost is rocked by that punch. Big shot there. How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
1, 2.
You said a little Wayne in middleweight.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
The Sandman's got to know that things can't continue like this. These middle rounds have not been what he's wanted them to be. He thought he was going to do a heck of a job on the inside, but he's not.
Hey, you know, you mentioned something very, very interesting. You said he's got to know. Yeah, he knows that he's got to be on the inside, but maybe he doesn't want to be. You know, it takes discipline. You know, it takes risk. It takes the ability to accept that risk to be inside closer to you guys because more stuff's going to come back. Maybe he's taking it the safe way, the easy way, even though that means he's going to lose. He doesn't have enough discipline to win.
He scored well after being hit himself. The Sandman's hit by a counter punch there. Little head knocking with that right hand.
Good job, baby.
Good step back and counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Good exchange. He fires back. There he is zoning in, the old 1-2. And a power shot lands, and all of a sudden it turns the tables.
A little slow with that jab, and he got caught the right hand.
Wanting the counter punch here, but that doesn't seem the route to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be honest with himself and see that. But, you know, people under pressure in all walks of life, you know, in the ring especially, you see it right away. You kind of peek at it right away. It's obvious. Maybe he doesn't want to see what he has to see because then he would have to discipline himself. He's not ready to do that. Then he would have to make the change. Maybe he just wants to leave it this way. At the end of the day, people are going to say, oh, that guy fought this kind of fight that, you know, hard to fight with, you know, and he has an excuse. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Left to the body. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Ghost's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. And that's the end of round 7.
Get some more. Good. We got it. Good out there. Now breathe. Breathe.
Good? We knew he was going to come in with that hook, so cover up, cover up. Just get your hands up. The punching combinations. I don't want to see one punch. You got much work to do. Look for him.
Teddy's scorecard at the start of round number 8 here. One guy up big, but the Sandman's got that ability, Teddy. He has it, and then he put him down earlier. He could do it again.
And he just has to be reminded of that. And that's where a cornerman comes in. You know, we think about cornerman coming in where he's got to take careful cuts, where he's got to give water, he's got to revive his fighter. But right there, he has to remind his fighter, you've already hurt him. Get back to what you did early in the fight.
Teddy, he's just covering up. That's all he's doing, but it gives his opponent so much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, first of all, some of them are going to get through, and some of them are watching them. They're getting through. And you just touched on it. I mean, you cover up, you tell your opponent, hey, I'm camping out, I'm not throwing back. So instead of throwing 1 or 2 at you, he's throwing combinations of 3, 4, 5. You got a problem.
An accurate left by the Ghost. Scored well up top. Halfway point of round number 8. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Comes right back with a shot of his own. 1, 2 jabs up top. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. The Ghost getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand.
I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Back to action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He gives as well as he is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Solid. And he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
2, 3, 4, 5.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
The Ghost really bringing a lot with that uppercut, Teddy. How much of a factor is the lower body in bringing the power behind that?
Well, that's a good question. That's everything. You ever watch Tiger Woods when he's hitting a golf ball? You know, he just drives his lower body through that ball. Well, it's the same thing. Your lower body, you hit, you rotate them, and you just drive that lower body up into your punch.
Right now. Nice, nice. Inside, inside. That's good, good.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And this round comes to an end. The Ghost Cutman is going to earn his pay.
Malik Jr., what's going on with it? Mellow Mania was popping.
I wondered what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombus. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now because that's the kind of cut and temperature to use crazy glue.
It's all right, just keep moving.
He just missed that shot up top. The Ghost coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs underneath?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there.
The Sandman stopping. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. It's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Ghost. Unable to score with the hook. Final bell of what was a one-sided
Good fight, Blaze.
Well, this one is easy to score. At least it should be.
Let's hear how the judges had it. We send it up to the ring. So a unanimous decision win by the Ghost. That's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agree.
It was hard to see it any other way.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
Good fight, good fight.
So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a... Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. You know, here we are watching this guy, awkward, very athletic guy. I've heard a lot of fans say that they don't necessarily like it. They think he's showboating a lot, that he's too flashy.
Well, part of his personality is the reason why he's adapted. Well, part of the reason why he's adapted this kind of style is his personality. He has that kind of cocky, arrogant, maybe you want to say, you know, show-offy type personality. I mean, it fits. It goes together. One goes with the other. So they're not wrong about that. I mean, that's exactly why he feels comfortable and he embraces this kind of approach.
Fires right back at him. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Super two-punch combo by Buster. The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. That was a miss by Buster. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And we come to the end of round number one. Buster's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round. And the reason he did was because he wasn't efficient. He wasn't accurate. Yeah, he was throwing punches. He wasn't landing them.
No, he's throwing them from too far away. They're too wide. He needs to shorten them up, get into better range, and use that jab as a finder.
Nice block by Buster. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Buster. Buster's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Halfway through this round, the Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And now he's targeting upstairs. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight.
Stay away from those.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And that's the end of round 2. The Sandman's really impressing us here tonight. That last round, boy, he was on top of his game and all over his opponent. Laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last round. I would just look for confidence to do more as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those uppercuts. You know the uppercut's landing. Now put something up top.
Teddy, you talk about going out and making a few opening statements here. The jab has spoken loudly for him.
Yeah, it has spoken loudly. What it's told his opponent is you're not just going to walk in. You're not coming into my house. It's going to be hard. I got a couple locks, a couple padlocks on it.
Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Midsection as we target with the combination punches. Up top with the quick hook. Scores up top with a left.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Seconds to go in this round. And round 3 comes to an end.
No doubt about it. You are losing this fight.
The Sandman's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has it a clean sweep through 3 rounds. Buster's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a silent agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what will come back at him.
Targeting that head with combination punches. Well placed, straight right hand. Jab, then the left hand. Halfway through round number 4. Buster's resorting to dirty tactics. That was a headbutt, and the referee should be giving him a warning. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. is proving to be elusive. Teddy, we know what the problem is. He's getting hit by left hands. Offer up the solution.
Well, Joe, there's 3 lines of defense. Either you're blocking punches, you're moving your head, or you're using his legs. The problem, he's not using any of those.
Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Comes right back with a big blow up top. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Well placed, well timed combo up top. Solid straight right hand. Very effective with the block and then the score. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Teddy, you know what I'm so impressed by? Obviously, the pace of this fight is just ridiculous. But how hungry these guys are. How badly each guy wants it.
Joe, this is the kind of fight that it has nothing to do about money. It has everything to do about legacy. How they're going to be remembered.
Keep moving.
Commits to the straight right. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. And yet goings here this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it? And he catches a lucky break. Saved by the bell here at the end of the round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
Referee gives him a warning for headbutting. A little 1-2 jab. Buster's pushed a little too far with those low blows, and the referee.
Oh, this dude is a sucker. Oh, shit. He's a fucking body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, shit.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and look, scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. To the head he goes with a left hand. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Two-punch combination there. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good return fire that time. Able to cover up that gut. Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
For a long time since I seen something like this. I think it was in a film library. Watching Hammer and Hank. The great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forwards.
Joe and Teddy with you here in between rounds. A round in which, boy, he really just dominated his opponent. Teddy, he's got to think things could be coming to a sensational ending for him when he gets off the stool here.
Well, he's showing that to you right now. I'm looking at him right now, and he's starting to get up. There's a couple seconds left. There's probably 5 seconds left before he has to get up, and he's getting up early. That shows you right what you're talking about. He can't, he's chomping at the bit. He's confident.
Jab, jab, right. Okay? That's 1-1-2 all night long. All night long.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. You know, he did a very nice job of finishing up that. He put the third punch in there and landed the combination. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Halfway through this round here, the Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Nice work with the left hand. Able to get rid of that one. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Solid left hand to the head. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He comes back with the left hand again. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day, where we couldn't get any winners. At least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that so many parallels to be made between boxing and life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well-conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has to get the athlete. In this case, the athlete happens to be over 1,000 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a calendar just like a trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track or used up, of course, in the gym.
The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
That's what I want to
Straight
see.
right, unable to connect. There's no denying he's having a lot of success with the hook right now. But in a way, is there a concern because of that?
Yeah, he's being satisfied only with that punch, though. I'm glad you brought that up. You know, we used to tell the fighters in the gym, if you can hit a guy with 2 or 3, why hit him with 1? Right now, he's being satisfied just to hit him with that 1 hook.
What should he be adding to it?
Put the right hand with it. Left hook, right hand, or even double off the left hook. 2 for the price of 1.
Jump on him. Nice.
More than 1 punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Solid hook upstairs. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He scored well after being hit himself.
Hooks on the inside. We want to see some more head movement.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Comes across with a hook up top. Accurate with the straight left. Good exchange. He fires back. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. The Sandman's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A 3-punch combination score. You see him with the left of the head there. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Jesus, he's dead. Just like we practiced in the gym. Roll a punch.
Don't worry about it. Get in your rhythm, okay? I want to see more jabs. I want to see more jabs. You know what you need to be. I don't want to see you outside of him, okay?
The quick takeaway from the first 3 rounds is that one guy's got the higher punch output, the other one's lagging behind. As we start round number 4, Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to none.
Yeah, the one guy with the high punch rate, the reason he's winning and the reason why he's effective is he's in the geography of the ring he needs to be, in tight.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
There's the combo downstairs. The Sandman's showing you a little defensive skill there, and he'll move away from that punch. Good job fighting from the outside. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a hook. Good looking uppercut that time. The Sandman showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. There's another left hand from him. Comes right back with some offense of his own. He scores with the jab there.
You know, Joe, a lot of times you think about a jab being used by an outside guy, but to get inside, you need a cover. And there, right there, was the cover.
Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear-cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Round number 5 has arrived. The Sandman's corner was giving him a lot of encouragement after that last round. He clearly won that last round, and they know now this is a chance to get back in this fight.
Yeah, they were just in a storm. You know, they were out in a boatman storm. There was a lot of waves coming. You know, it was a little iffy for a while there, but they got past the worst of it. Now there's a little bit of calm sea. Now what you got to do is put those sails up and move forward.
Doing what you're doing.
Good job staying away from the danger there. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Good way to protect the midsection. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Really on target there with a 3-punch combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
The Sandman's punch is far off the target. How about that? 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. All landing. How about a return to sender with the left hand? And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Oh, that's a big shot to the head. You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end of the round. As we come to the end of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he was doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I noticed is his back's not leaning against the corner pad, you know.
Just be the straight remember that kept throwing straights. Threw my block, stunned me 5 times and knocked me down first. That's what they always do. That's what they always do, money.
He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
Here we are, the start of another round, and if everything goes according to the way the first half of this fight went, he's going to be coasting in for an easy win.
Well, if his opponent goes along with it, he definitely will, but maybe he'll change the script a little. Flip the script a bit.
Scores with the uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Able to dismiss it. Boy, that's a heck of a job there, landing a 3-punch combination. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Keep moving, keep moving.
The Sandman's game plan was to get to the inside and score and have success with the power punching on the inside, Teddy. It's not happening. So what is the answer?
Well, first of all, why is it not happening? He got caught a punch earlier on his way in, and I think he hasn't gotten over that. He's still worried now about getting in there. That punch.
Oh.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
I got greedy.
Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive
Hey, man, what's poppin'?
Gone down now. I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
That was yet another round where he just looked like the fresher, better conditioned fighter. And here in these later stages of this fight, that's where you get the payoff.
Well, the payoff is what we heard. We heard about coming into this fight that in training camp they were doing 5-minute rounds. We heard that, Joe. Not 3-minute, 5-minute rounds. He's getting the benefit right now of that.
Let's keep your hands tight when you're up close, right? Rip those shots to the body, then up top. Did you count his attention?
That's what's up, man. What's going on with you?
The Sandman's corner now with a big task at hand. They've got to make sure that their fighter has his senses back after being knocked down. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
That's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The Sandman's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel that, because, I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covered up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Fires right back at him. How about that left hand?
Damn, he swung right through that.
He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
3, 4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Committing well now to that left hand over the top.
Keep it tight inside.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And bang, and away he goes. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
The Sandman's shaky right now.
That's what it looked like.
He survived the knockdown, but I don't know if he can take much more. Good combination to the body. And the round comes to an end.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Take a miss, okay? Remember it. He's gonna throw when you finish punching, so you can't stand in front of him, okay? Okay, come on, another round, just like that. Let's go.
You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself open too much. Cover up. Get in. Let's turn this into a fight.
The water in the corner. Too much.
Teddy's scorecard shows that this is a completely one-sided fight. I mean, he's done it all, Teddy. He has scored knockdowns. He has just utterly broken down the man opposite him.
Yeah, now it's time for the other corner to say the thing that you hate to have to say as a trainer. You need a knockout to win.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Boom, left
That's what I'm saying. He's going through my shit now. Too weak.
He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
I got the pressing him too soon.
The Sandman's legs are not in good shape right now. He showed some gumption in getting up off the canvas. I don't know that he's going to last. Blocks that punch. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. There he is.
See?
What a big shot
He know he got more stamina than me too.
Falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref stops the fight. The Sandman's unable to get up and continue on. That woke up the fans. Wow, did that wake up the fans. A fight that was assured of heading to the judges' scorecards. It ends by knockout.
That's why as a trainer, you like a fight that's close, that's closely contested. There's a little danger going on because then you know that your guy's going to stay alert. Here, there was no...
About to take a brief little smoke break. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
You want to smoke that? Good, roll it, son. I don't give a fuck, man. Smoke that shit, man. You can smoke crack.
No, it wasn't even that. I just pressed him a little bit too much in the beginning and shit and wore myself out for the later rounds. I had 74% stam in the 5th round. That ain't normally what I do.
Queens get the money. I have a nigga kill y'all. You ain't know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money. Niggas will go real hard. Do it now under my hypnosis. Summertime grind, come out with the toasters. I return like an animal for roasts. New money breed, new enemies, nigga, you know this. Another mill, another nigga sick. I got nothing but hard dick for your bitch to lick. I box an orthodox, southpaw, outlaw, bricks abroad. I'm out in the drought, I make the dope price soar. Shit cool to the Mac out, run when it back out. A nigga finna back.
But in the meantime, make sure y'all run them lights up for me. Y'all know it's free 99. Big vision, Lux vision, and no vision. Y'all know what time it is. Let the bodies hit the motherfucking flow. Let's get it.
I have a nigga kill y'all. You know who to ask niggas about me. Jesus for the money. Niggas will go real hard. I push my pen with passion. I'm the author.
Yeah, I was playing a game with him that I shouldn't have been playing.
Trip 666. I'm back on my bullshit. So clear through my third eye. It's gonna be a murder. Hey, summer, hey, winter, hey, spring. You think I'm bullshitting? I put that on everything. The shooting gonna start right after the shit talking. I was selling crack while Mike was moonwalking. 20 off a pack, I stacked, I can't call it. I blast you like NASA Jack, you out of orbit. I mean you out of order. You don't want me to send a nigga to you so you can put some hot shit through you.
Plus, this is a whole new style that I'm going with, though. I usually don't even fight like that. I just put everything on power instead of my movement. I think I got it on steady or something like that. I appreciate that, Doc, baby. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you tuning in. Shouts out to you, too, bro, for coming through here, bro. Checking me out, man. I respect that, homie.
Man, I can't fit in with these niggas, man. I mean, niggas got mohawks. They wearing skinny jeans, man.
Your liver performs over 5.
Just more like walking some of these dudes down. That's what I've been trying here recently.
Check me out, man. Yeah, original gangster, black clothes and bangers, bullet shells and chambers, fill her L's up. We stay low from the Rangers, cause they tryna tame us, but we brainless. And just think I'm one sellout record away from being famous. Shit, I guess I ain't it. You can paint it how you made, but I remain this gangster to the day I lay where the worms
Yeah, that shit was funny.
for my niggas' sake. I spit
That
it
shit
for
was funny,
myself
man.
a long
40
time
funny as
ago.
hell.
Got a few houses, few whips, few condos. I'm so straight, I'm pointing. The game is certain, and baby boy the ointment. Baby boy the president now. Shit, you gotta make an appointment. 2 record labels, you should come join them. Do check the label and make sure it's yellow or rosé before you bring it to my table. I'm rich.
Just to after I roll this up real quick. I like to do this so people can talk their shit and I can answer all the questions instead of me having to skim through the comments when I'm fucking fighting. It don't be that long, trust me.
public straight. Yeah, I'm getting money over here, I can stand on it. I'm about to put my man on it. For that grade 8 paper, we study buddies.
But we can talk a little bit about Undisputed. I heard they got all types of updates. They said Undisputed 2 gonna be nothing like Undisputed 1. I wonder what does that mean. And they doing it on the Unreal Engine. Man, I appreciate that, Doc Baby, man. Shouts out to you, bro. I appreciate anybody that take time out of their life to come rock with me, G. The beginning of the year we started okay. Well, the end of the year and the beginning of the year I started off kind of rough because I was going through that shit with my father. So, you know, I had chilled out for a minute. That's why I was on a little hiatus there for a hot second. You say where is the go, Matt Porter? You say no. I'm telling you, that's what they saying. I was watching Boxing Fanatico. The shit they talking about, they doing. They got to show me, of course, but I just ain't like what video that was dropped by Ash the day before where he was talking about how they knew it was problems that they couldn't fix within the game. That they knew while building the game they couldn't fix those issues. So I couldn't understand why you dropped it at AAA prices. Yeah, that's how we get it, nigga, respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked, breathless. Test this and come get this. You said you can't name a bad Dwayne Carter song? I can't either, but recently I can name a few. But let's get back to boxing, though. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight up. He gonna quit.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action.
Yeah, the first one was a mess, bro. As you can see, I'll be playing it. It's a boxing game. Of course, I'll be playing it if it's dope.
The Cannon's ring walk, something special in the air.
That's what I was saying, Hit, man. Like, I ain't like that. Don't tell me that you robbed me. like it's crazy. You say let it all work out. That's a good Lil Wayne song.
The Sandman's on his way to the opening round, scheduled for 10. Carries that punch intended for the head. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the Cannon. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Close the distance. That's good. That's good.
Comes with the right. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good job protecting himself. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. The Cannon's in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
The Cannon's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. another right hand comes in. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's ability to get to his opponent worked out well there. He damaged him in that round.
He's going to come in swinging. Thinks you still hurt, and he's going to look to finish you off.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there. You hear me? Don't get lazy. You're winning this fight, but do not get lazy.
I'm about to fold this motherfucker. Yeah, he is. He got a flash on me yesterday, but I bet he quit.
The Cannon's doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. Blocks that punch. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunch. Showing you some defense there with the block. Goes up top with the right hand. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have very punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
The Sandman's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. He missed with that headshot. There's the combo to the body. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And that does it for this round. The Cannons, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Let's do the combination. This fight is too close. Let's throw the 1, 2, 3s, okay? 1, 2, 3.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. The Cannon's committed to that counterpunching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Well, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now is getting a little worried about letting his hands go, because every time he doesn't find anything, and he finds something coming back at him.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Little volume punching to the body there. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. The Cannon's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand.
That's where you want to be. Good job, baby. Hey, you got to get some of that too. Now, come on, let's go.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Oh, what an exchange. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
You want this fight?
We got it.
You gotta stay busy. You're losing this fight because you're not throwing any punches.
That's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic.
Start of round number 4. The Sandman's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. 2 rounds to 1. A tough fight to score, but when in doubt, it seems like you're going with the guy who's being more active.
Yeah, but Joe, is he going to pay a price for that activity? Because sometimes there is a price to be paid. He's winning early. He's doing a lot of work to win. Does he run out of gas? That's my question right now.
The Cannon's tagged by a right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
No, in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out.
Did you see that? He
Body!
got out thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. There's another right hand. The Sandman's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
The Cannon swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. There it is! He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Cannon's right in this fight. Now he's trailing on the cards, at least in our opinion, but it's there for the taking.
Yeah, Money Gazelle, I'm using power punch style. Steady a power punch. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
Okay, listen. He's gonna come forward this round. Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from him, all right? There you go.
I usually like to have like 90% stamina around the 5th round.
He has a new round in front of him, but I don't know that there's any new hope. He's been down numerous times tonight, including that last round.
You never know what a person's capable of when they're pushed to the brink. But this would be very unlikely. It would be spectacular.
Blocks that punch. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landed. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. The old 1-2 scores for him.
Jump on it right now.
Oh, yes!
Inside. That's good. Get out the way from those punches. Move your head.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. What a solid left by the Cannon. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
A pathetic rage quitter.
You all right? I need you to keep your hands up. Your hands.
Now stay close to him, all right? Stay close to him. You get in there and don't be flat-footed. I want to see more movement.
Start of the 6th round. The Sandman's back to business right now. The entire first half of this fight completely went his way. The Cannon's well off the mark that time. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good left hand able to land. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
Good job with another left hand. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab.
And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the mark's coming at you. The right choice of a punch.
The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. The Sandman's is doing very nicely. The Cannon's almost big
body.
Crashing home. Blistering combination. The
Bitch.
speed of those punches that put him down.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Rage quit.
Pathetic.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Blocks it away. Downtown's left, landing well. Scored well up top. Downtown's right hand scores well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops...
Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by, and he's looking to tie up. The Sandman's got to be eyeing good things to come here. I mean, just stunned his opponent. Seems like he found the answer in that last round.
Yeah, he started connecting with the right hand, but I'm waiting for him to put the left hook with it. Then he's going to have more than the answer. He's going to have to finish.
Start of a new round. Downtown's making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy, he looks fully recovered.
So it tells me two things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, you know, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape, and he's getting the benefit of that right now.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Smart boxing here. Good effective work with the counter punch by Downtown. Look at that! Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard.
1, 2, 3.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does
Deuce, what's going on with it? What's going on with it, big dog?
If he's been taught, have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out.
Shouts out to Deuce Juice TV in the chat, man.
Right to the head with that right. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Parries that punch away. Good counter punch. The Sandman's punch didn't come close.
That's what's up. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Good exchange. Scoring.
But y'all know we all like to say, man, if you like the content, man, hit that like button, man. That's free 99.
absorbing a hook. He missed that uppercut.
Now you're gonna try to spam me.
Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work. Oh!
Body!
Crashes to the canvas. What about this time?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And we come to the end of round number 2. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling and he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Ooh.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Downtown's going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. Standing opposite him, what's the mentality? What's the strategy?
Well, you want to go after him, but you don't want to walk into a trap either. You want to kind of size him up a little bit. You want to see if he looks like he's okay, but at the same time, keep in your mind that he might be trying to con you. You know you hurt him, so put that pressure on, but do it smart.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Downtown scoring with that right hand. Oh, and there you go. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just
Fuck wrong with him. Fuck wrong with him.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
my God. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Good return fire that time. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's on wobbly legs.
Yeah, and it's not al dente. It's really, really wet noodle.
Carries it away. Boom! Big shot upstairs. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
And now committing to that midsection as a target with the combination punches. The Sandman's legs can't fail him now.
J-Loke, what's going on with it, big dog? What's popping with it, man? Shouts out to my homie J-Loke, man, in the building. Shit, man, might as well to the next Undisputed come out.
Here as we start round number 4. He's a volume puncher, and that's exactly what he's doing to bank away these early rounds.
Yeah, he's not hurting him with any of those shots.
He had no idea that hook was solid. Well, he
Body.
was there before, and now he's
I appreciate you, Deuce.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey, he out of here, Doc, baby. I don't even think he getting up. Oh, no, he got up. No, he out of here. Big body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch?
Come on, let's not wait for a fight for a long time. Let's get it. Here go this bitch ass clown. I just whooped this man with that dude. Ain't dropped me not one time. About this dude, I whooped his ass the other day. Picks a 6'8" guy and come out here and spam hooks to the body. You'll see here in a second, especially when he get desperate. Push straight all that. He gonna try every cheese in the book.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Right hand downstairs. Clean shot with the right. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. What an excellent two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. And there he is scoring with the right hand. Right to the belt line. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Mr. Showtime's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Final 10 seconds. In with a left hand to the body.
Don't stand in front of him. Listen to me. You're not giving me enough punches, okay? More punches. Yeah. Don't doubt yourself. You still win this one. Let's get in there. Stay tight and bang away, okay? Moving to the ropes, stay close. That's where you want it.
So this round is underway, and what a difference a break makes for him. Look at how fresh he is to start this round after getting hit hard and rocked in that last round.
What a difference a rest makes when the corner knows how to take advantage of that rest. They got water on him, they revived him, they massaged his legs a little bit, gave him some encouragement, good to go.
Wow, is he defensively sound. Firing off the uppercuts, great exchange. Jackson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Nice block. Jackson's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Halfway through round number 2. Jackson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Through the straight right hand, did score with it. Mr. Showtime's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. And Mr. Showtime's hurt by a superb hook to the head. Of the talk. Side to side. Move your head. Listen. Get caught up. You get caught up and
Michael Malice, what's going on with it?
There you go.
All right, listen. You need to create more punches, okay? Slip this punch and throw a straight right down the middle.
There you go.
Listen. Reaches in, pat that right hand. Right, pat that right hand. Go.
And round number 3 is underway. A solid, true uppercut by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. Good, solid right hand he lands there. Able to dismiss that body shot. Back and forth they go. Each man getting the best of it. Fine looking right hand by Jackson. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Mr. Showtime's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Jackson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. And now he scores well with the straight right. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, you get results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. And something you got to start early and stay with.
When he misses you with a bunch of counter.
We got it.
Counter. He's moving. He's busy.
All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
I want you to bang the head and the body, all right? Upstairs, downstairs, and over again.
Got any more of these?
Jackson's in complete control of this fight early on here. Teddy, he's up 3-zip on your scorecards, but even more important than that, he may be able to end this fight. He's put his man down on the canvas.
Well, his opponent keeps squaring up with him, giving him a lot of surface, and he's finding that surface.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. They both decide to bring it. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. Teddy, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one. because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering him.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good right hand. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Jackson.
Keep working the body.
Body shot lands. It was the right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Oh, the right hand comes into play by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Mr. Showtime starting to bleed from the nose. His corner should be wary of that. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And round 4 comes to an end. Jackson's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
That's it. Throw him off at movements.
Another round. Will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. Mr. Showtime's putting forth an uppercut on the inside. I mean, that is the perfect punch at the perfect place, right on the inside there.
Oh, it is, Joe. To be a complete fighter, you have to know which punch to pick at the right time. That is the right punch to split the guard. That is where the opening is with that uppercut.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that.
Keep working the body.
That right hand serving well. And out of nowhere, things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking solid. Up off the deck, and now in
He was too thirsty for that.
knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
Jackson's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. That's a solid right hand by Jackson. Took a shot, now he gets a left. He's losing this fight, and I think it's easy to see why. He's getting hit by that left hand far too much.
Well, the most elementary thing, the first thing you're taught in boxing is use your left hand. The second thing, get away from it. I guess he never learned that second thing.
Jackson's combination punching is working well here. Nice work with the uppercut. Scores well to the head with the right hand. So he scores a knockdown in the last round. Now he gets to settle down and gather himself a bit. Do you go after it? Do you get super aggressive here, having had your man hurt, or do you still have to employ a certain amount of caution?
Kind of like being at the carnival, you know, you just hit the bullseye and you got that big stuffed animal you can give to your wife or your girlfriend. But now he doesn't want you to go away with that.
Oh no.
No. He tells you, wait a minute, try again. You could trade that in for something even bigger, but you might lose the one you have already. That's the question.
A solid uppercut by Jackson. There's a good right hand. A crushing two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Committing to the body. And Mr. Showtime's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landed. Good body shot. The right hand came home. Mr. Showtime's left working well that time. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Targeting the uppercut, and it worked. Downstairs with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gets a left. And it looks like he's bleeding from the nose. That shot lands with a hook. Good effective work with that straight right hand. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab.
Well, Teddy, in football, they call a turnover a game changer. That knockdown in that last round by him, that was a game changer.
Yeah, now it's easy for us to say that it's a game changer and he's going to continue doing. We expect him to continue doing what he did that round and keep building on it. But don't forget the other guy has something to say. He's going to get himself back together, too.
Oh, time. He's got nothing left, okay? Just go for the head. Knock him out. It's done.
You gotta watch the water in the corner too much.
You know.
Here we are at the start of another round. A round that could simply add on to a new direction and a new course that this fight has taken. I really liked what he was able to do in that last round. Now, he's behind on the scorecards, but you get the sense that the momentum is starting to roll his way.
Well, you get the sense that it's starting to become his kind of fight now.
With the left hand, it was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mr. Showtime. Able to land with the right. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. I can imagine throughout your career, you've been all over a lot of fighters for lack of movement.
Yeah, it's very, very frustrating because you start to wonder, does he want to win the fight? That's what you start to wonder.
At the halfway point of round 7. Jab, uppercut, both upstairs. A stinging uppercut by Jackson. That's an impactful right hand by Mr. Showtime. You see, he's committed to that body work. The round.
Jab and move. Jab and move. This is it. You heard it. Keep on it.
Beginning of round number 8 here. Teddy's scorecard has it in one direction. Mr. Showtime's up on Teddy's scorecard. However, Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
That is Boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. wants to see their fighter do. In punches and bunches, the combination lands. Good defensive skill. He snaps a jab. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Jackson. He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just in an extreme defensive posture. But still, his opponent is scoring here.
Look, the extreme defensive posture is a problem. But if he was moving his head with his hands up, at least there'd be misses there. When his opponent would miss, there'd be an opening to come back where even if you didn't come back, his opponent would be a little worried about sitting in there on you. He'd have to think defense. Right now, he's only thinking offense.
Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Up top with the right hand. Jabbing a straight by Mr. Showtime. And round 8 comes to an end. What you're seeing in here with these two guys, cut up, swollen, going back and forth. This is why people love the fight game, because they say to themselves, I couldn't do that. I couldn't fight out.
You're exactly right. If you opened up Webster's Dictionary and you looked for the definition of a warrior, this is exactly what you would want to see.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And he's able to put his punches together. That's a nice looking combo.
So that's the benefit of 2 and 3 instead of 1.
Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand. Took a shot, now he gets a left. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. A well-placed left hand up top. He does it again, Teddy. He's really made a commitment to the body work.
And you know, that's only half of the problem for his opponent right now, because you know what's coming late. He's going to climb the ladder. He's going to go upstairs.
A little head hunting with the right.
Stay focused inside. Watch the hip.
And now they're trading blows. Gets it with the right hand. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Big shot.
Get the fuck up out of here.
For life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Jackson's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move, because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Able to show you his blocking ability. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Mr. Showtime's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
And now the ref
Yeah, he a bitch.
another big shot comes in. Knocked down again.
Anything for a win.
Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking.
Man, because I beat his ass yesterday. Getting this weak ass shit off.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
There's just no quit in this guy. He's been damaged, but still he's trying to make a fight of it.
Look, I love that about him. The fans love that about him. It's great. But he's got to learn when it's time to turn it off, when it's time to clinch a little bit, survive a little.
A sound combination by Jackson. Able to place the right hand in there. That was not well targeted by Jackson. Back and forth exchange. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Protecting his head well with his guard. He scored well after being hit himself. Now there's the jab. Fine looking combination from him. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Jackson's
Did y'all see all this swinging he done did the whole fight, though? I just whooped this nigga the other day. Just whooped his ass the other day, to be exact. With the same bullshit that he doing now. But it just seemed like he ain't getting tired at all.
Throughout the night, right up until that final bell moments ago,
This bum ass nigga out of here.
tried to determine their fate. But now it's in the
494 uppercuts. This dude's a bitch. 848 punches and ain't slow down not one time. Not one time. Yeah, he garbage. Every time I fight him, it's the same shit. There ain't no reason for him not to be tired, pimp. I don't care what you're talking about with that theory. What's up?
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the
494 right uppercuts, no way in hell.
10 rounds among heavyweights. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, I'd like for you to lay the framework of what we're going to see strategically here, because a counter-puncher against a fighter who likes to do his business not... Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Wow. Thunderous right hand floors him.
One, two.
Young's rising back up. That takes some guts. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Hits him in the mug with the right. Unable to land clean by Jackson. So he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Halfway through round number one. Nice work on the right hand by Jackson. Good job on the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Young's got to be feeling foolish, nailed by a counter-punch. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing counter-punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a...
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Young, wow! And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise
Yeah, he get to spamming you like real hardcore in the late rounds, doing pushing, headbutting, and everything. Just a bump.
Still in a tough spot here. Don't get spoiled.
But one thing you said, I said about him, he take his deals.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Jackson. Young's corner is probably wondering what the answer is. So far, they haven't had it. Starting yet another round, coming off yet another round when he was knocked down. Firing off the
I mean, we 1-1 this week because I just destroyed him the last time I fought
Well,
him.
he left the left hand out there a little lazy, and he crashed it over.
See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Mr. Showtime. Took a shot, now he gives a left. That is a sharp uppercut by Big. You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Well, that's a smart fighter because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Jackson. Big tag by that power punch. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Young's hurt from that. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Big. Look at this. He got banged up real good, but yet he's throwing back punches.
Well, this is it.
And Big, and away he goes. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
Yeah, he got that bullshit off. Oh, this dude right here, he's a body.
And it's over. Look at this. Big smash, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win that's going to get everybody in the division's attention. Jack. To a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. The Sandman's ring walk. He just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion.
Yeah, dig. Yeah, dude, because that's whole shit that he always do. And it's annoying.
way down to the ring. And he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in and he's ready to explode inside those ropes.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Well, I've heard you say through the years, Teddy, that a counterpuncher has to be very careful against an infighter, not getting smothered, of not having these abilities and opportunities to counterpunch. What does he do if a guy does get to the inside against him?
Well, he's got a couple of choices. First of all, you take a little bit of step back and create room again. You know, it's not the end. I mean, you know, it's not like you're up against the cliff, you're going to fall over. Take a little bit of step back, create a little room, and then you can counter again.
Scored well with that straight left. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Gets rid of that body shot. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Targeting that straight left hand. Comes with the right. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shot.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by May. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on.
Yeah, so if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well, big shot he just scored with. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
You need to jab. I want to see you double up on the jab and then the right.
All right, how you doing? How you doing? Good. Nice and calm. Nice and calm. How you feeling? All right. Now, he's counter punching, and you need to be aware of that, okay? Watch for that counter.
Underway here. Bulldog's hoping that he doesn't make a defensive flaw like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see. As hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
He scores with the jab. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. The Sandman's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Bulldog.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
The Sandman's landed a good, solid... What a big shot. Oh, that's beautiful stuff, Teddy. That is
benefit of putting them together. One sets up the other one.
You said he ranked 90. He about to do something. He out of here.
It's over. The fight is over. Bulldogs unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout. And just like that, the Sandman's thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Iron's...
You said I just abused dude. You said you don't know how Ahmed Pump blocks so good? It's playing, man. Damn, we gonna get some fights? Game for
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1 scheduled for 10. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Junito. Junito's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Nice block by Junito. Crawford's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. His opponent's headshot. This round comes to an end. And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing them up, but he wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent's pretty slick in there. Pretty good at bobbing, weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target, but his punch is a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
Fast combinations to the body. He doesn't like those shots to the body.
You don't need that. Throw that away.
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? The Sandman's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with, because if he does, I think it's over.
Effective work with that flush overhand right. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Didn't get it done going to the body there.
Go, go, go!
Little head knocking with that right hand. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Solid right hands headline that exchange. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special.
Let it go! Looking good!
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Not able to land the headshot. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Last 10 seconds.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? I mean, you are winning this fight.
we'll get him.
You need to move your head more, okay? Side to side. Lean to the side and boom! Counter.
Hey, keep your hands up, all right? You're not protecting yourself. You need to jab. You need to jab. I want to see you double up on the jab and then the right.
Yeah.
And round number 3 is underway. Crawford's cheek is cut, and you can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Keep your head.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Crawford's tagged by that power shot. That's a big right hand there. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Flush right hand to the body. Halfway through this round.
Keep it going. Oh, hands up, hands up.
Gets rid of that body shot. Hands up. Good counter punch by Junito. And I love the way he delivered that, Teddy.
Yeah, he's using his feet to set up his offense. You don't always see that, but you see it there.
Crawford's defense is paying off now. Crawford's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Laying a trap there for a moment and then scoring that counter punch by Junito. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? And that's the end of round 3.
Relax.
We got it.
Take a deep breath. I need you to focus.
Yeah, man, that was my homie, man. Y'all gotta understand, Daywalker was in here when nobody else was. Him, a guy named Kobe Nichols, a hitman.
You're looking good, looking good. And he's tired, look at him. He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left. Listen.
Always good to get off to a good start, and that's exactly what he's done tonight on Teddy's scorecard, sweeping the first 3 rounds. Junito's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teachers. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Junito's nose is bloodied up. Who knows how that started right there, but the bottom line is he's got to deal with it. Goes up top with a right hand. Good accuracy with that uppercut.
You're not focusing.
Lands that hook to the midsection. Halfway through round number 4.
Body shot. Hands up. Hands up.
He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. A thunderous punch, able to land to the head.
So he thought he was out of range. He wasn't.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Crawford. The Sandman's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
Crawford is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Juanito's nailed by a shot upstairs. And this round comes to an end. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look.
Yes, he was, man. That's one thing you said about him. He repped this culture.
For his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it.
Happy
and
birthday,
we can say,
Melo.
"Wow, that cut looks worse." The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Nice work on the inside. Good job. Keep that up.
Up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. The Sandman's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him. He did not see that right hand at all. He may want to tie up. The Sandman's stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught. Halfway into round number 5 here. Solid right by Juanito. Right to the body. Juanito's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. That's it. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. And round 5 comes to an end. Teddy, did you bring any painter's drop cloths? Because there is blood flying everywhere from these two.
Yeah, I got a poncho. I picked it up. A guy was selling it outside. It was raining, but we never thought it'd be necessary to use it inside. It is now.
Okay, breathe now. Deep breath, deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man. Don't get careless out there, right? Just keep boxing smart. Nice work. He's hurt. He's hurt.
The start of the 6th round. Juanito's corner has to be pleased with everything they've seen so far tonight. Consensus ringside is that this is a one-sided fight, that he's in complete control on the scorecards.
Yeah, well, he's having his way, and it's not going to change unless he gets a little cocky here. If he starts looking for maybe one shot instead of putting them together the way he's doing, maybe it allows his opponent to have a little bit of hope, a little ray of hope, get back in this fight.
The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracked.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why he's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense thing is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
He's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Crawford's doing really well on the outside. The Sandman's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Crawford. Crawford showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving his head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now, his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
Hey, keep counts, okay? Don't fight.
They start up again, back to action here with another round, but who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Blocks that low, and then a counter uppercut. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. The Sandman stunned by a big shot. His opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
There's the combo downstairs. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
He comes with the straight right hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He has his target, he lands the straight right. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Still win this one.
We got it.
Jab, jab, right. Okay? That's right. 1-1-2 all night long. All night long.
We talked about the fact that there was little margin for error earlier with his opponent. Janito's now making that even more obvious because there has been plenty of error and the margin has widened on the scorecard.
And usually I'm not an advocate for saying that you got to look for one shot. But now his opponent's so far behind, he needs one shot. And it can't be a lucky one. He has to look to time one perfect punch.
Keep your head moving. Focus with the body kid.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Blocks the headshot. By Junito. Crawford's doing good damage with the combination punch.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
No, he missed that right. zone.
I see how many times I hit that dude in the road. Number power shots.
On the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
And that's the end of round 8. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for, his judgment in this kind of situation.
There's a straight right hand. The Sandman's coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not...
What a big shot. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
4, 5, 6.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Did you see that? How is he going to survive this? Once again he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The Sandman's in a tough spot right now. Yes, he got up, but he looks like he is on a shaky foundation.
And this is where you hope that his trainer worked on these things in the gym. Just like in football, the 2-minute warning. You know, when it goes crazy, what do you do?
Committing to the combo now, both land. Accuracy an issue there, didn't land that straight right hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Janito's right hand scores well that time. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there.
Defense, more defense.
Get him.
This is it, 10th and final round as they face off against each other. He just missed that shot up top. Good step back counter punch there. He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs. Well, here's the way we see it. He's down on the scorecards, has to have the knockout to win it.
Yeah, and he has to understand that. You know, the main thing is he hasn't given in. You know, he's still there trying, but he's in a desperate place. So what he has to do now is look for one spot. He remembers maybe something he saw early in the night, where the guy pulls out his hand down a little bit, and maybe...
There it is!
Oh, damn time.
What a turnaround! He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think you're just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Good combination to the body. Sandman's right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. Janito's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. The Sandman smashed by an uppercut. Good exchange. He fires back. Right hand downstairs. Straight right, left hook. Very nicely done scoring up top. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Junito's eye is really a mess now due to that cut. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, I assume.
You know, and that's the key word, assume. And a lot of people, a lot of fans do assume that you start aiming at that bullseye, so to speak. But I don't believe in that, because now all of a sudden you throw yourself off a little bit. You start pitching punches to that.
It does. It should.
Fighting your fight, instead of just letting the jab go in the general direction of the head, set up the other punches. You don't want to get carried away for looking to pinpoint that exact spot.
And see, this is the thing, and this is the problem right here. I landed almost 100 more punches than he landed, but because he got more straights, he won. Because they got more headshots to the head, he won. Now you can see I'm doing all around work. All right, y'all. That's it. I'm out of here, man. Thank you all who've been around for the whole 4 hours, man. Y'all have a good one, man. See y'all tomorrow. Big Boxing After Dark. See y'all Saturday. I'm going to drop something a little bit later tomorrow. Y'all see what I'm talking about. Hopefully y'all be excited about it. Shouts out to my boy Hitman. We up out of here. God bless y'all. Have a good one. Peace.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now make the bike?
Lux Vision or No Vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.